So be aware of that. I'm still getting used to it, okay? I'm doing my best. But you have to understand that I'm only so good. Okay, we're all ready. We're set up. Everybody's got their dice.
Fuck, I changed
Set.
everyone's name besides my own.
Drink. That's a little funny. Okay, let's do a roll call since I haven't heard Brodus or Talon speak.
I'm here.
Brodus.
I'm still half conscious. I'm sorry.
I'm here to talk to you about your car's extended warranty.
Alright.
We'd like to talk to you about our Lord and Savior, goth women and fishnets.
Alright. Both of you can take 4d20 psychic damage.
Okay, hold on. 3, 9. Wow, this is rolling really low tonight. 9, 13. So 22, 25, and 38. I'm dead.
Woo! 4 seconds in, I've already killed Eli. Perfect. Just as a reminder, it's been about a week since you guys did the plane of Earth. In that time, you each spent time on your own, collecting information, doing research for Eli, as well as adapting his creature into a more powerful force of nature. Adrian has made moves in the shadows, for lack of a better term, but you have all gotten long rests. You've gotten the opportunity to relax, so make sure to apply a long rest to your characters. And as we begin the session, what you guys remember over the week is that the area around Baldur's Gate became very hot. The volcano in the sky that was floating from the remnants of the plane of Earth had begun to raise the temperature in the area. Occasionally, motes of fire would come flying down. I need everybody to roll me a history check. And what this will do is, if you guys roll high enough, I will give you extra information based off of your history check.
15.
History?
Mm-hmm.
26.
21.
Adrian, we'll start with you, because
I rolled the
yours
lowest.
is more interesting anyways, and
Oh.
I don't like those two right now. So what you know is, from the moments that you got back and through your exploration and your dealings with other people, you notice people were starting to form crystals on their body of fiery energy and dark shadows. But you're not certain what those were. V and Eli, you two both recognize that there's something else pulling on top of like these crystals that you're seeing forming. You notice that there's an almost energy about the world that's pulling at it, pulling at the seams, the cracks in the world, and the planes that are starting to form. Eli, in particular, you recognize that occasionally creatures, inhabitants from the planes that you've already visited once before, seem to flicker in and out of existence as you do your experiments, walk through town, buy your supplies and what have you, as you're going about your business. Uh, they're there for a brief moment, and they almost seem to pop like a bubble, as if they're not quite there, but they weren't really gone either. Kind of like an image in a soap bubble. So this is kind of the information you guys get as you all travel to the Flaming Fist headquarters and knock on the familiar door of Lieutenant Matthias, as he is currently occupying the commander's room. Inside, you see a familiar young lady who is Wynn, the dragon that helped you guys get to the last plane, and she appears to be lounging on the desk, unconcerned about Lieutenant Matthias or anything else. And she seems very bored. Lieutenant Matthias looks at you all and goes, "Oh, thank God you're here. Are you guys ready?" Do you guys need any last second prep? It kind of looks at Wynn nervously. Adrian, Eli, this would be a good opportunity to say something.
No, I think I'm good.
I'm good.
Kind of nods and goes, "Okay, well, VIC has returned to your group, and you guys you can see him in like your peripherals. He kind of comes up last, as he had been away for the last one, but he appears to be joining you for this one, having readjusted his stance on life. He goes, "Good, good. Now that everybody's here, Wynn, could you please take everybody outside before, taking off to the plane of fire? Please. Thank you." Wynn kind of gets up, gives everybody a half-cocked smile, walks up to the boarded up hole in the wall, and just jumps into it. And as she hits it, she begins to transform into her giant red dragon form. She goes, "Okay, so same rules as last time, stinking undead down below, and the rest of you on my back."
Sounds fair. I hop up.
Adrian would wait for everyone outside.
I don't have any questions. I don't have any concerns. Let's go.
You guys kind of climb aboard, uh, fully prepared this time for kind of the jump. You notice she does have what looks to be a giant picnic basket, which she opens up, and all the undead, shoves all the undead into it before closing it and holding it as far away from her face as humanly possible, or dragonly possible in this case, before she takes off. I need a dex saving throw with advantage from everybody.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Yeah, I rolled a natural 22.
What'd you get?
Apparently,
Adrian both
everybody
got
rolled natural
nat 20s.
20s.
Brodus?
I rolled a 22.
Okay. So, Brodus, you hold on to the spike for dear life because this is not something you're used to. Luna, Adrian, and Eli, you guys are just standing there, full force, head in the wind, letting it blow across your body in glorious fashion, as if this is nothing, as if you do this on a weekend for fun. As you guys do get close to the plane of fire, you hear a voice inside your head going, "Hey, I know it's kind of a little late, but you should probably drink these." As 3 bottles kind of pelt each of you in the chest, one for each of you. These are fire resistance potions. All of you would recognize this being magic casters. These will protect you from like overwhelming heats and fire damage. It'll give you resistance to fire damage.
I will drink mine.
Okay.
How am I supposed to drink this while holding onto the spike?
You could probably get away with it.
All right, well, I drink mine.
Eli?
I'll wait to drink mine until we get a little closer.
It does last until the next time you take a long rest.
Oh. Then yeah, I'll just drink it now, I guess.
Okay, as you guys get closer, Eli taking just a little bit longer, and in the process, you can see like his skin starting to turn red from a little bit too much sun. Before he finally downs the drink, and you kind of see his body kind of expel that excess heat, so he doesn't end up catching what could have been a nasty case of a sunburn. And as you guys get to this ginormous floating volcano, I would like either investigation checks or perception checks from all 3 of you. You're looking for a way in.
Dirty 20 on investigation.
Natural 20 for a 30 on investigation.
All the natural 20s are coming out tonight.
You're gonna love mine because I rolled a natural 1 on investigation.
Okay. You know what? No. You guys are dead certain there's caves all over the place. They could all lead directly to the center of this area. However, Luna, Adrian is dead certain if you go from underneath, you could probably get to the center faster.
It was exactly $40, like 45 cents. Yeah.
Sounds about right.
So, who's going to share their information?
I'll be like, let's go from the bottom.
I will be honest. I got. Am I able to be heard? Okay, yeah. I'll be honest. I kind of spaced out really hard. I got my coffee.
Okay,
This is the
so
first
without
cup of
anybody
coffee
else
I've
having time to prepare, because nobody else responded, Rose, you got like 5 seconds to respond.
Last time I talked about doing a direction, I was wrong, so I'm assuming whatever information I got was wrong. So whatever she says, I'm taking on face value.
Okay, so you see Eli's kind of spaced out for a moment, and Wen goes, "Yeah, that's a great idea. You know, I hear lava's not that hot." And that's when you clue in, Eli.
Scientifically inaccurate and preposterous.
We have more than just the people with fire resistance. We might want a different cave than the bottom.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Scientifically, heat rises. It makes sense to attack it from the bottom. But I feel like we should follow the heat.
Do we want to use the natural one or the 17?
dear God.
All right, so she is wholly convinced that the bottom is the best way. I need con saves from everyone.
Damn it.
Eli, you do not need to roll con saves for the people in the basket.
Okay.
12.
5.
15.
Okay.
5.
Oh no.
Okay. So, what ends up happening is you guys feel you punch through the bottom layer of this giant mountain straight into what feels like the sun, or what you can only imagine is what the sun should feel like. V, you are going to take 22 points of fire damage, and that is already halved.
Jesus.
Oh, okay.
However, you do make it out into what appears to be one of these pools of fire. You're set down on the edge before Wynn herself kind of dives back in, pulls the basket out, sets the minions down, and dives back under as if she's just swimming through this lava and disappears under the surface.
As this is going on,
you guys remember the trip as a fiery blur. It hurt. You're sensitive to the light, but otherwise you weren't taking damage. It hurt in the sense of like onions being cut in front of your face. However, you will roll perception checks with disadvantage. All of you.
Oh. Can I not roll perception and just double fist all of my healing potions to get my health back?
It is until the end of this
Thank you so much for
that
the follow, and
your
welcome
perception
to the pack.
is gone. Yes, you can drink some of your potions to get your health back.
What am I rolling?
You're not rolling anything yet.
Okay.
I'm just kind of explaining the situation going on.
I thought you said to roll like some perception.
No.
check once we got there.
From here out for the rest of the session, if I ask you to roll a perception check, you'll roll it with disadvantage.
Oh. Okay, let me write that down because I won't remember.
That's fine. This is because you just swam through about 300 feet of lava. And while you managed to save, it did not cause you damage. It did, however, blind you a little bit. Okay. As you guys are kind of set here, and kind of recovering from your very volatile trip. I would like perception checks from everyone. Shut the fuck up, coffee maker. God.
9.
Do I roll with disadvantage?
Yes, you'll still roll with disadvantage.
All right. 22.
Jesus Christ.
13.
Okay. You said you got a 9, Eli?
Yeah.
Okay. Eli, you're kind of distracted by the two smoky creatures in front of you. Nothing seems to be aggressive right now. Adrian, you can kind of tell that this area is a mixture of fire and smoke. There is no water here. And yet, there seems to be almost steam methods for some odd reason, which doesn't make sense. There should be water if there is steam, and there's not anywhere. So this is kind of odd. V, you're the only one who really notices this. As you're looking around and perceiving the environment, you see some steam methods forming, and they seem to be attacked by the shadows. And as they start to form, you see them fighting off these dark shadows before just bursting. The same way that it happens when they pass away, they just explode.
Are these shadows acting in the same way the shadow sorcerer Sarcosis was fighting with?
No, these seem to almost be trying to take over the creatures. As if they're trying to consume them.
Well, that's not good.
What's not good?
The methods, the steam things.
The smoky
They seem
basket
to-
over there?
Yeah, they seem to be getting consumed by shadows, but not like that dark sorcerer. I forget his name.
Sarcosis?
That's the individual. I'm sorry. Names are hard right now. They're like trying to take them over.
Interesting. I need one of their bodies for study.
How are you going to take steam?
That's a great question. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Do you have a jar?
Well, I mean, steam is just evaporated water. All I gotta do is turn it back solid again. Simple science.
Do you know an ice spell?
Do I know an ice spell? Yeah, of course I know an ice spell. I'm a wizard, not an idiot.
To be fair, all you used up till now are fire spells.
That was
See?
before I had the funding for my research, now wasn't it?
We don't know what you know now, so meh.
No one could possibly understand what goes through my mind.
Nor do we.
My mind is stranger than the Feywilds and more obscure
I
than
want
the
a con
Play.
save from Eli, please.
16. What's up?
Cool. You feel the hand of God smacking you upside the head for 4 points of bludgeoning damage. And that is in all seriousness.
Why? What the fuck?
The fact
That
you had
whole
to ask
conversation
why.
just hurt the DM. So he's causing pain back. Anyways. As you guys seem to be having this conversation, you see these methods kind of just drift past you. They seem kind of lost. You do, however, see others further in that appear to be wearing crowns of sorts, almost like they're higher methods.
Interesting.
They're free reign.
I'm going to do something stupid here, friends.
Unlike usual.
Please have my back for this. I'm going to cast Comprehend Languages first.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and approach the methods and converse with them.
Which ones?
The ones with the crowns on their head. I was not looking.
Okay. Go ahead and move your character. That's about 60 feet. I need you to stop about there. Anybody following him?
No, I'm just gonna let him pursue his chaos.
Adrian, you gonna stick back here with Eli and his merry men?
Oh yeah, I'm not following.
Okay. V, as you get close, you hear chanting of a sort. Gentle prayer, almost. It's not... Let me remember how comprehend languages work. Okay. So, what you hear is an undistinguishable language.
Oh.
And as they speak, and it's very prayer-like, as if they're praying to whatever is in front of them. And as you look, and as you see set into the stone is a enormous creature of fire and rock. But it doesn't seem alive. It doesn't seem to have life to it or an essence to it. It feels empty. But these things are very focused on their task. And now, Eli, Adrian, as you guys see him move up and he registers the fact that this thing is there, you can follow your eyes and you too see this giant creature of fire and stone set into the wall that seems lifeless, empty, devoid. What would you guys like to do?
You're gonna see Eli kind of squint for a second and go, I feel like we're forgetting something. feel like there's something we forgot. I can't quite put my tongue on. Oh, yeah. Where's the elemental orb for this plane?
Okay. Roll me an Arcana check.
Because we didn't get one. Oh, no. 13.
You sense it somewhere.
Well.
Adrian's gonna think for a second. And then turn to Eli and go, aren't we supposed to have an orb to close up the rifts?
I was just thinking about that, and I can sense that there's something here similar. I can't find it though. If I had some time.
At this point, she is going to start looking herself, and for the Arcana check, I rolled a 17.
Okay. You're a little bit closer to it. And considering that, you sense that it's somewhere on your person. It wasn't there before. You know that for a fact.
I start frantically checking my body.
As you begin like patting yourself down, Eli, you see this. She's going to town trying to find it. To the point where like eventually you will take off your backpack and like start rummaging through that too. Oddly enough, everything in your backpacks are also okay, despite having traveled through about 300 feet of lava. And there at the very bottom is a medium-sized orb, pitch black, with a small note that says, "You forgot this, but just in case," with a small symbol at the bottom right of your order.
Interesting.
It's in Adrian's hand at the bottom of her backpack. So, Eli, you don't see this until she pulls it out.
I will pull it out and I'll go, I found it.
No, thank God. I thought we came all this way and forgot the orb. That would have been embarrassing.
V, what would you like to do? As they're... You can hear them talking from here about the orb and everything going on.
They found the orb. I'm seeing a giant statue with people praying at it in a language I don't understand. Do I understand how they're praying?
What do you mean?
Like, are they on their knees praying? Or are they just chanting?
They're floating there. Their hands are clasped together in a sign of prayer. Their heads are bowed. They can't land. They don't really have feet. They are just steam.
So I couldn't mimic their prayer. Got it.
You probably could. But
Would you like to try?
Sure.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Sure. I'll just.
I need 2 checks from you. I need a flat wisdom check and a performance check.
Yeah, because what could
Flat.
possibly go wrong?
Wisdom 14. Performance 29.
The rest of you guys see Eli disappear.
What the fuck? Poof!
Wait, you said Eli.
Sorry, not Eli, V.
I was gonna say, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Eli just drops dead.
Gone.
You know, that would have
You
been
get-
fucking hilarious. You get the orb, and then all of a sudden, you drop through the earth and you're gone.
It's a glitch. You guys just see him poof, almost like a popping soap bubble. Just gone. Mind you, you did see him start to imitate these things. He's doing it really well.
Oh. Do we have to go get him?
I'm going to say no.
um. Can I roll up on these methods down here that he was mimicking and do like an Arcana check or a religion check?
Sure. Which one would you like to do? Go ahead and move your character.
My ragtag team of everybody.
You
I
missed one.
can't. I don't have ownership of the werewolf.
My bad. There you go. There you go.
There you go. I'm gonna roll up and keep a semi-safe distance. Arcana with a natural 20 and a religion of like 9.
You know that these creatures are very magical. They're created through
13.
magical means.
13 is the religion.
The prayer that they're saying you have no fucking clue about. This is not your area of expertise.
But the chant itself isn't magical.
Nope. The creatures are. In fact, the big creature is.
The big one?
Yeah. You know it's magical in nature. It's just empty. Devoid. Of magic, specifically.
Hmm. Oh, God. Can I look at one of my zombies, tell him to mimic the chant?
Sure.
Alright. I'll send the errand first. You want to come over? This might be interesting.
Um.
I am
She
performing
is
experiment.
actually going to turn into a small eagle and then hover over him.
Okay. All right, zombie. So you wanted me to roll a performance check?
It's a performance check and a flat wisdom check.
Oh God. I didn't actually like you had me roll the stats for all of them, and I never built pages for them with the stats. So do we want to just do like the base zombie? Block for now.
That was quite a while back. Hold on.
Yeah, dude, we never dictated anything. There was we had them roll like 8 on intelligence, but then we had a bunch of other stats that I could have just thrown around. It's like an
Yeah.
average of 15.
Hold on. I'm almost there. Here we go. So you will do a +2 for the performance check
Okay.
and a +1 for the wisdom check.
Okay. Wisdom first. Okay. And
Wait.
performance. Okay. Performance was a 21.
Okay.
Nailed the chant. Wisdom was a 3.
Okay. What you see is just like the other one. Just gone. Pops like a soap bubble, gone. Bertus, do me a favor. Roll me a
Yes.
Constitution saving throw.
Fuck. Open up the page. Four.
The rest of you guys hear a small squeal. That's it. Like steam through a teapot.
Well, that's interesting. And tells me nothing. Well, at least wherever he is, I'm sure my companion will there keep him company. Do we want to explore some more, possibly? Or should we take our chances and try again?
I don't think trying again will do anything different. I think what we need to do now is explore.
Okay. Where are you going?
That's a great question. Well, can I sense the rift?
Roll me an Arcana check. Adrian, if you would like to do this as well, you can as well.
19.
19.
$29.
29. You get a sense that it is the giant statue. Whereas Eli, you get the sense that it's somewhere around the statue. Somewhere?
Interesting. Well, Do you think if we got in front of these methods or past these methods, they'd get a little aggressive? You know, messing around with the statue and all.
I don't know. They look to be deep in prayer, but
Okay. Well, then I guess what we'll do is, if you don't mind handing me the orb, you're currently in wild shape, which means it's melded into your body right now until you drop wild shape.
I would have handed it to you beforehand
Oh, okay.
when I found it.
Okay. We're cool with that?
Yeah.
Okay. Then me and my ragtag team form a single file line. Kind of me, zombies in the back, werewolf, and we're just gonna kind of walk past as nonchalantly as possible past these methods. Trying to
Okay. I need a
weasel our-
wisdom saving throw from the werewolf as it passes by in front of these two.
Okay. Give me a second. The werewolf uses standard werewolf stat block. Has no modifier to wisdom, so it's just off the dice. What am I trying to beat?
I'll let you know if you beat it.
Oh, dear God. That's a natural one.
You do not beat it.
Cool. You see, you lose control of the werewolf. Whatever's happening as it steps in front of these two, causes you to lose control of it. Your magic is still sustaining it, but it begins to step over to the side, and it too holds its hands in prayer and begins this incomprehensible chanting. Far more articulate than anything you've seen, and it should not be able to do this.
Okay. So I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna look at Adrian and say, well, that didn't work. And it seems Scraps over here has found the church. So we're left with a few options. He didn't turn to dust, which is weird, and doesn't tell me much of anything other than the fact that for some reason my werewolf is different. But I feel like the more chanting, the worse it will be. So I think we should take care of these methods while we have a chance.
I 100% agree.
Brodus, you get one word.
Stop.
Adrian, beside you, for just a brief moment as you say, I agree, you feel hot air, steam, streak across the space, and you hear V holler, stop.
I'm going to ignore it because I don't know if it's actually him or not. It could be something controlling him, telling me to stop and not continue.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to then back up. That's not me. This one's me. No, this one's me. Yeah, I'm gonna just back up. And go with my plan. And I'm going to hit this with a Ray of Frost.
Okay. How does Ray of Frost work? Is that a to hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a 25 to hit, sir.
That'll hit.
A frigid beam of blue-white light streaks towards the creature within range. On a hit, it takes 1d8 cold damage, and its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
But I am over 5th level, but not 11th, so just 2d8.
Okay.
Oh, that's so good. 15.
15. As your brilliant blue beam of frost skates across this thing, it pierces straight through it. Like, it hit it. And the crown on its head seems to glow. You see its body begin to solidify with the frost that normally happens, but then the area heats up again. And in that process, its eyes kind of open the rest of the way. Its hands come down, and it looks back at you. It almost folds in on itself to turn completely around and look at you. And it goes, "Ah, travelers from a distant realm. What are you doing here?"
I was not expecting it to talk.
It also seems unperturbed by what you did, as if it had no effect at all.
Are you serious?
Well, we don't mean to interrupt the sermon. But there's a small hole in the plains that I need to close, so the world doesn't fall apart. And it's right behind your little statue there.
Oh, no. Let me correct you. It is the statue. It does not belong to this realm. We are trying to send it back. It is difficult. We do not have the magic to do so. Not right now. We're working on it. Go to your city which burns quite nicely. We will solve this.
Even though we have an orb to, handle this.
I possess the magical capacity to close this rift for you.
Well, that would imply the rift is active.
Arcana check?
On what?
I don't know. To verify that that's an accurate statement. As far as I'm aware.
Yeah, sure. I'll let you Arcana check that.
Because fucking 13.
Yeah, that's high enough. All the different rifts that you guys have seen closed so far, they've been very active. The area around them has been very volatile. The rifts themselves have been spilling out. This one doesn't seem to have the same issue. This one seems cold in a sense, empty.
Okay. Well, that might be something we can look into. If you don't mind me asking, 2 of our friends tried joining your sermon out of curiosity and have disappeared. Could you shed some light on that?
Oh, yes, the funny little man and the undead one, which I don't understand how it was able to do that. Oh, and your little werewolf friend. Yes. Yes. What about them? What would you like to know about them?
Can I have them back?
He kind of looks a little lost and then goes, "Oh, right. Sorry, the chant has a mesmerizing effect. If you do it too well, you become steam." And at that brief statement, he kind of like waves his hand, and you have control over Scraps again. He kind of stops and kind of looks around a little bit, unsure of himself. He's slightly more intelligent. He has a 9 in intelligence now. However, for V and the other, you guys feel yourself begin to coalesce. You, V, in particular, he waves his hand at you, and your body solidifies. And in that sense, your body reforms closer to him. But you feel something off. As for the air genasi, you guys see it coalesce and it forms just fine. It's completely undead form. He goes, "Sorry, young master, small person. We bodies are hard. If they have spirits, they have will, and will has its own thing. But you might be able to fully form again. Possibly. V, you are back.
How close to Eli am I?
You're about 5 feet. Yeah, you can see it on roll 20.
Well, I'm gonna, just to make sure, out of just pure curiosity and being a dick, I'm gonna nut kick him.
Eli is this one.
Okay, I don't care. I'm just full on nut punting him.
I mean, that's the hit. If he's actually hitting me.
You aiming to cause damage?
A little bit.
All right. Go ahead. Roll to hit.
That'd be an unarmed strike. 1d4 plus strength mod.
Yep.
I have to wait for my D&D Beyond to come back up.
Did you think I ripped you out of the campaign?
No, my browser wasn't loading. 10 to hit. I miss.
You do actually. Fun fact: as you like go to kick him, right? Your foot actually passes right through it, but your foot itself seems to hit and disperse as if you are still steam.
Well, glad I got to test that. Still want to kick you in the nuts. Glad I got to test that.
So I didn't take any damage from that?
No.
Cool.
And V actually did just say what I said.
How about thank you for talking to the Steam method and getting you back? No?
Oh, we are not steam methods.
He's an air genasi.
What is a genasi?
Genasis are like my friends here. And then gesture towards my 3 undead friends. They're part elemental, part mortal.
Oh, the elemental people. Yes. No, we are not like them either.
Then
We are
what
high
are you?
methods.
Hi,
We're a form of religious, I guess, entities. We worship the plane itself. Therefore, we have our crowns, which make us immune to most elements.
Okay. So, you're trying to close this, to clarify, so I can understand with my puny mortal mind. You're here to close the plane. Yes?
No, we were
No.
drugged here. Now we're trying to close the plane so we can go home.
Okay. And in order to close this, we need to activate it, correct?
Yes.
Well,
How do we do that?
I thought. I don't know how accurate this is, but this makes sense in my mind. We're in the fire plane. From what little I can tell, the statue is devoid of magic. If this is the portal, give it magic. I could throw the strongest fire spell I have at the statue and see what happens.
Oh, no. The statue is immune to fire. Kind of a trait of the fire plane.
I mean, I can do with the orb and just channel my magics into it and see what happens.
Oh, you have an orb? At which point he bum rushes into you, occupying the same space, shuffling through your body, grabs the orb out of your hands. And as you try and, like, even if you were to try and fight him on it, your hands seem to turn to steam as you pull against him. And he's occupying the same space as you. He goes, yes, a realm orb. This is a very disconcerting conversation because he's occupying the same space as you, but he's not above you. He's in you. So his face is inverted in front of your face. And he's talking to you.
Normally, I'm the one messing with other people's insides. This is very weird. I don't like this.
At this point, I am going to fly over to the other Steam Misfit, I think it is.
Okay.
Transform back into my human form. And cast Moonbeam right on top of the head of this giant thing.
The statue?
Yeah.
Okay.
Moonbeam.
Yeah.
Okay. As you do, okay. As you do, the radiant light comes piercing down, despite the fact that you're inside a building, or as close to inside a building as you can be in a volcano. And it focuses, and it lands precisely on its head. Despite that, it doesn't absorb any energy. It doesn't activate the tear. Nothing. It doesn't seem to have an effect. You know it's doing something. It just doesn't it doesn't appear to be doing anything effective.
Well, seems immune to holy lights. Interesting.
And none of these methods are like at all like bothered by what you're doing, by the way.
Well, I'm confused.
Oh. I mean, that wouldn't work unless... Do you think you are strong enough to kill everyone here?
Everyone?
Well, yes. And he kind of like unfolds himself out of your space. And you're given the orb back at this point. He goes, well, yes. If you think you are strong enough, you could kill all of the different methods that are in the area. Those won't be hard. But then their power will coalesce into us, and we will be able to reawaken the statue. However, the statue will come alive at that point. And if you want to seal the rift, it'll take that orb and killing the statue.
Arcana check? To see if that makes any sense to me?
No, roll me a history check.
History? Oh, God. God, I can't read. Geez, why is my history so high? Oh, God, okay. 25?
25? Yeah, that sounds like it would work. The reason being is that every instance that you have actually had an entity guarding one of the rifts, specifically the last one you were in, you had to kill both the creature and the rift itself. The rift itself you had to seal in order for the creature to die.
Well, I was
But
thinking
without the creature dying, the rift still existed.
Okay, I was thinking more specifically about the magical power of the methods coalescing in the statue and shit.
Oh, that's an Arcana check. Adrian, I'll give you that one with advantage if you want to try it.
Absolutely. You said Arcana, correct?
Yes.
Whoops. That one didn't even go in my dice tray.
I just
20.
missed the dice tray. 20.
20.
What do you got, Eli?
I rolled a 27.
27? That's barely high enough. What he says makes sense, but you're not certain how elementals work. Adrian, you would know that this would work if they were able to link with those spirit creatures. Judging from the way they're praying, there might be some connection there. V, can I get a religion check?
Yeah. Where's my religion?
I don't know.
The skills are in alphabetical order.
Probably somewhere at church.
Yes. That helps so much when my page just broke again.
I got you.
Beyond everybody.
V, it'll be a +4.
Okay. Ten.
10. That's enough to recognize that whatever they're chanting is a religious in the basis of elements. So you feel like it might be like connecting them to the rest of them. But you're not certain.
Okay then.
So will you help us?
Are you in tune with the magical creature thingy? As I point to the statue.
Yes. When that thing dies, we'll go home. We're not. We won't be able to help you fight it, but we will at least be able to help you summon it up and possibly give you a small rest beforehand so that you can do it. We believe in you. And their hands turn into misty clouds as they shake them at you.
Just one question. What happens to me and our misty companions once this is over?
Oh, you'll find out. What's life without a little mystery, yes?
Well,
Fair enough.
going off of the point of V, there's still technically mist. Are they gonna get sucked up into whatever you're doing too?
No. Not unless they die.
That doesn't give me hope.
I mean, there's not much else you can do.
I mean, fair.
Come on, little Miss Druid, where's your sense of adventure and excitement? This is what most people do when they go out into the world.
We're not out in the world. We're in the world. And that's what has me concerned.
Oh yes, I suppose that is. Well, no matter. They won't die if that's what you're worried about.
Okay.
He does seem honest. Like, even if you don't trust him, he seems to be telling the best truth he can.
How about it, Adrian? Shall we go on a crusade?
Well, there is one thing I would like to check first. As I go over to V, and I'm like, how are you feeling? Are you feeling okay? Do you need healed?
I'm good. Just feels like I have no bones.
So,
Even though my body feels fine. I just know I'm not all here. Feels like I'm really light.
so you don't need healed or anything? You're okay?
I'm good.
On the thought of you feeling lighter with no bones, if you die, can I study your corpse?
This is the one time I'm gonna tell you yes.
Fantastic. As long as you heard that, yes, Adrian? I have permission.
She is going to mumble under her breath, I'm going to have to report this to my superiors.
I have some permission. All right.
Okay. V, for the purposes of the fact that you are not aware, and I'm going to have to give you this information.
Yeah.
You are immune to all physical damage. You have double the movement speed you normally have. However, you roll all attacks with disadvantage.
Okay. That's fair.
Jesus fucking Christ, kid. Holy fuck bags. What was that?
No!
What do you mean you don't know?
Phoenix, I'm gonna rip a motherfucker in half.
God, Jesus Christ.
That gave me so much panic.
What the fuck was that?
What was that?
Don't play dumb, kid.
I'm not playing dumb.
I'll be right back.
Okay, we're gonna take a short break. V. Basically you're in gaseous form. It's kind of a strange version of it, but it's the equivalency of gaseous form. It is technically permanent right now.
Okay, well,
So what?
Sorry. Since we're taking a short break, I'll
So
be
what
right
I'm
back.
hearing
does step up to his air elemental, or his air genasi undead, and begin inspecting it. He can't physically touch it, but he can seem to poke and prod at it, and it does seem to move around his hand as if mist or steam. It's almost like the image itself is just a steam image.
Oh, what the heck?
The steam method, though, is like staring at you guys, waiting for an answer.
Yeah. Give me one more moment. Okay. What the? Oh my freaking world, dude. It's fine. Okay. Well. He seems almost incorporeal.
Well, yes. Yes. He's steam.
Interesting. And do you feel the same way?
Do not touch me.
What?
Do not touch me.
I didn't touch you.
You get the sense that that's a very inappropriate question to ask him.
I was asking V
Oh,
if he felt the same way.
I just feel very light. Like if I take a step, I move almost twice as fast. I don't know how else I feel.
Interesting. Well, I have an idea. I don't know how you all feel about this. So I'll pitch it and you guys can tell me what you think. We have who knows how many methods in here we have to kill. And frankly, I would like to get this done sooner than later. With as little spells, as few spells as possible. So, why don't you, V, take my little air friend as I kind of try to put my hand on his shoulders and hover them where the shoulders would be because I can't actually touch him. Go make some friends. Run around, piss everything off. Bring them all here. Instead of us going to them, herd them up, piss everything off, get them all in one spot. What do you think?
So you want the two people that are the same as them to go attract them?
Well, yeah. If you're twice as fast as you were before, there should be no issue.
I guess you don't understand my logic. I feel light, meaning I also tried to attack you.
Yes.
My attack went through you. They might not be able to hit physical objects, but they might be able to hit us.
So be faster. I'm failing to see the problem.
We don't know the disadvantages of us trying to fight them, but we know our advantages for physical beings trying to fight them.
So don't fight them. Just piss them off.
Am I just talking to a brick wall?
I'm not saying to stick around and fight them. All I'm saying is get them here, run around, piss them off, leave them back here. We're in. We'll fight them. We should be golden.
Okay.
I think what he's trying to say is it's better for corporeal beings to fight them, considering, or to gather them, considering we may not be able to hit them.
I see.
So,
Well, I mean, I could try. I should be fast enough. What do you think? Does that sound like a reasonable enough plan?
Yes. Thank you for explaining that, because it felt like I was talking to a brick wall. I know I'm stupid, but the man's a wizard. How did he not understand that?
Well, my thought was if you were faster than them, you would be fine.
They might have the same double movement speed that we have, or they might be as fast as we are.
So as long as you get the head start, you're fine, pony boy. Anyway, speaking of ponies, I'm gonna lift my hand up in the air as my ring of spell storing is gonna shine real quick. Cast a 3rd level spell called Spectral Steed.
Okay.
The only thing I have left in my ring of spell storing is 2 single spell slots worth of shield.
Okay.
So now I mount my Spectral Steed with the Phantom Steed, sorry. A large quasi-real horse appears on the ground in an unoccupied space of a choice within my range. It comes equipped with saddle, bit, and bridle. It uses the riding horse stat block, except it has a movement speed of 100 feet per turn. So I'm gonna look at these guys and tell them I'll be back. But be ready, because they're gonna be coming after me pretty quickly. But I make no promises that I won't be hurt before I come back.
Okay. Which way are you going first?
Well, that's a great question. These ones are up here are pretty close, so I'm not going to go that way. Does the bottom section wrap around below the map?
It does. There was just not enough map.
You're fine. Let's see here. If I were to travel,
This whole space is taken up by the statue.
okay, mint. So in one turn, with the dash action, I can get all the way there.
Okay.
And what I think I'm gonna do, oh god, is I'm gonna get to about here.
Okay.
Take one turn to. Yeah, we'll go 80 feet. 85. And I'm just gonna kind of wait for my chance to blitz it.
Okay.
So this will be my one turn of movement, and then the following turn would be a full dash action.
Adrian, V, what are you guys doing? You see him take off. The Steam Method's just kind of staring at you guys, kind of confused at the guy who just took off on a steamy horse, but he's still looking at you guys.
I'm gonna look around in the opposite direction to see if there are any methods.
There's some to the north and to that. You know, there were some to the east or to the west, but you can't see them anymore. They kind of drift back and forth across the space.
I'm gonna look at Adrian for a second. I've already done 2 stupid things today. Why not do 3?
Make it a hat trick.
Are you sure you want to, considering you may be the only one able to fight these things?
I want to know their resistances, so we know what we're dealing with when we try and fight them. And I'm gonna kind of point my finger to the north above them and call lightning.
All right.
I have to look at how call lightning works for a second.
Yep, that's what I was just doing. Okay. See, above yourself, it takes the shape of a cylinder that is 10 feet tall, 60-foot radius. Cast a spell, choose a point you can see under the cloud. A lightning bolt shoots from the cloud to that point. Each creature within 5 feet of that point makes a dex saving throw, taking 3d10 lightning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. Okay.
So I need a deck save.
From which one? You gotta ping it for me. Okay.
There.
They'll both fail.
Wow, I rolled terribly. 6 damage.
They explode into a poof of steam. At which point, they both die. You see their essence, their steam seems to be pulled in by the chanting of this steam method and his friends. And he goes, "Oh, you guys would like some help." At which point, Eli, V, and Adrian, I need con saves from all of you.
No.
Have a feeling he's not proficient in that.
12!
14.
Phoenix?
Oh, I muted my mic. I rolled a 13.
13?
12, 13, 14.
So you all managed to save from it as this ear-piercing, teeth-grating whistle of a teapot sizzles across this area. And Eli, you know for a fact these guys were not responsive to your presence. You guys know the other ones were not responsive to your presence. Even the ones that got struck by lightning didn't care at all that anyone existed at all. They laser focus as if being called to a marching tune. At which point they take their full movement speed and these ones at least land right here, passing straight by you, Eli. I need a second con save as they pass through you.
That one's a natural 20.
Okay. You will take no fire damage as they pass through you. But you can feel the heat.
Hat trick? Just shrugs at Adrian. Hat trick?
I am going to look at V very annoyed.
But I would have told you guys we could summon them all to this location if you had simply asked.
And then I'm going to look at the Miffit that's talking to us and go, next time, warning, please.
Oh, yes, yes, creatures' hearing is different than ours. I'm sorry. We are not used
Wait,
to
was
this plane of existence.
was that loud to you? That was actually really quiet for me.
At which point, I'm going to turn towards him and go, you fucking idiot, I'm in tune with nature. Of course it's going to be loud for me. I also have ears like an elf, so everything is kind of amplified.
Yeah. Yeah, half elf. But I'm also one of them.
Oh no, this was just as loud to you as it was to the rest of them.
Oh.
It's just they're used to the sound.
Also, I'm a bard. I'm used to loud noises. You have the cymbals hit right next to your ears.
Okay. We're gonna start in this order. Adrian, you have the next go.
I'm gonna admit I don't know what to do.
You are aware that you need to kill these things. Judging from the spell that Eli did, it does not take much damage to kill these things. So AoE spell
Like,
would probably be the best bet in this case from a tactics perspective, just to help you out as a player to a DM.
Why do you keep getting Eli and V mixed up?
I was talking to Adrian.
But
No, but
I
you
don't
said
care.
this.
The person who casted Call Lightning. How about that? She asked the question. I'm answering. She knew who I meant. So if you have either small scale AoE spells or large scale AoE spells that might be able to hit a lot of enemies all at once, that would probably be your best bet. I think if you took a 5-foot step down, lightning bolt might be your best bet for this alleyway right here. And you get a shot at Eli.
Do I even have lightning bolt?
You did the last time I checked. I'm not certain if you do now. It would be a 3rd level
Oh, I
spell.
do.
Yeah.
Fuck it. I'm gonna come over here. And then I'm going to cast lightning bolt.
Okay. What is the save on that?
It is a dex save of 17.
17? Okay. All 8 of these guys miss. Eli, you need to be making a dex save as well.
my dex is really high. 15.
You fail.
Damn it.
Alright, so we need damage, Adrian, as you're about to take out pretty much half of these things.
I need all of my d6s.
8d6 lightning damage.
Yeah.
I could tell you right now, if she rolls really high, this could just outright kill me.
Really?
Yeah.
And luckily,
That's
I have 8d6s. Okay.
math.
Oh, I have a calculator. Fuck math.
I mean, I just do it in my head. Math is the one thing that I'm like halfway decent at. You know, besides storytelling.
24 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
Fucking
So,
Jesus Christ.
Eli, you'll take that full amount. But what you guys will see is these things explode. Like, burst. But these things seem to be very weak to lightning. In that sense, though, their steam coalesces into trails of energy that then encompass these 4 methods right here. At which point these 4 make it here, and these 2 make it here. Eli, it is your turn as well as your minions' turns.
Well, basically what ends up happening, I drop off my horse because my horse is going to take that lightning damage too. It kills my spell. And then I'm going to move back this way, I guess, because they're all coming to us now. You see me limping, by the way. Like, hard. I look like a bomb just blew off in my face. How close can I get? Where was I? I was right here.
Yep.
Yeah, right there. So that's. I can actually only move to here. I only have 25 movement because I'm tiny. What spells do I have? I will. How big of an area is this? Whoa. Well, it'd be 4 by. It'd be 5 by 5. Okay. I need circle. There we go. That's the circle. Really? If I did that, I could hit them all. And the entire party. I'm not gonna do that. I'm pretty sure that would kill the party. Shit. What's the range on this guy? 60 feet? Holy shit. Really? Okay. I'm sorry, I got a lot of shit going on. Jesus. Alright.
Hurry up, loser.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to do this without killing everybody.
Well, that ain't gonna fucking do it.
If I do this, I can hit all of my. I basically hit all of my guys and almost all of the high methods, which I'm trying not to kill. Shit. God damn it. I mean, they. Son of a bitch.
By the way, what you guys see from his end is him struggling, starting to cast a spell, stopping, checking, like visualizing where to go,
the geometry of the situation.
stopping, choosing a different one, starting it, realizing the geometry, stopping, over and over and over again.
Oh, goodness. This is all terrible. Fuck it. Okay. I'm just gonna Ray of Frost 2 of them. I'm gonna go with these. That's not the one I want. Line. I'm gonna go with these 2 right here.
All right. Go ahead. Roll
Dirty 20 to hit on the first one.
Mm-hmm.
18 to hit on the second one.
You nail both of these, but the beam goes straight through him. With no effect.
Okay. I guess that's my turn.
Huh. B, you have an opportunity. You still have Call Lightning up. Bertus?
I do have Call Lightning up. I have to. How hurt are you, Eli?
I look like I'm limping, and that I got hit with a bomb.
If you
It's
want
either I move.
specifics, give me a medicine check.
Because depending on how hurt he is,
Give me a medicine check.
9.
You think he's perfectly fine. He is faking it.
Alright, so I'm going to move Call Lightning then. But I need to know how far I can move it.
It is a 60-foot range off of you.
Okay.
It's not like Moonbeam.
Okay. I am trying to center it in this group of 4.
Let me move my phone real quick. It's a fail. What's the save?
The save is a 15.
Okay. So one of them succeeded. Roll me damage.
13. The one that saved takes half.
They all explode. I want you to know these things only have 10 HP.
Ah! I'm actually doing something in combat. Suck it, Eli. You
As
faker.
As these, this particular group of wisp of steam flows towards these high methods, you see a darker energy try to invade this space, but it seems to be held off by the chanting. Adrian.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying it was your turn.
I need to reposition fucking roll 20. Um,
What are you at for me?
I don't know.
Okay. You do only have the two in front of you left.
That would be behind me, technically.
Oh. Fair enough. And you do still have Moonbeam up. It's just over here.
I know I still have it up. My issue is if I move it, it's gonna go on to me.
You can circulate it around. I think you get the movement speed for that. Or the travel speed for that. 20, 35. Yeah, I'd let that. 45 to get it to here where it
Got
only hit these two.
120 feet of movement, so
Yeah, you could easily get it around everybody without hurting anyone.
alright, I'm gonna do that then.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Are they not having a con save?
Oh, yeah. Well, roll me damage because I'm almost certain they're gonna fail. I got a 16 for the highest one, so.
Yeah, they fail.
I just need to know how much damage they're taking.
Enough to kill them.
Okay, so yeah, they explode. These mists seem to pull out of them and towards the Mephits. At the same time, the Air Genasi and V, because you can actually verbalize what's going on. You feel kind of a pulling at the energy that's making you misty. And as this pulling sensation happens, you feel yourself
Hey, Zombie,
solidify,
thank you so much for the
and you're
alert.
back
I
to
love
normal.
you too, and I got
You
your
no longer have
protection.
immunity to physical damage. You no longer have double the movement speed. All that's gone. All your bonuses are gone. And these Mephits kind of look at you guys with kind of like a little bit of reverence, and they go, the one that you've been talking to goes, yes, yes, perfect, perfect. Do you guys need some time, some rest? And he kind of waves his hands towards you guys, and in what can only be described as a sprinkle of glitter, you feel your guys' bodies restore with the vital energies that would allow you to take a full rest in an instant. This is similar to the potions, but they can do this as a magical spell. Even the Air Genasi, which was a zombie, appears to have gained some semblance of its body back. It has solidified, and it will have a +2 to Constitution for this fight and this fight alone.
So are we taking a long rest?
You're getting the effects of a long rest, yes.
Including me, who's currently off to the side a little bit.
You are also included in the glitter department.
Thank fucking God. To point it out, okay? You want to know how bad that hurt me, that lightning bolt? I had 8 HP left.
I'm so sorry.
8. I was like, that lightning bolt can kill me outright. I have 36 hit points.
But Eli, in particular, I would like you to know of an additional effect that this has. You now sparkle. Regardless of how much you try, you cannot get rid of the sparkles. You have craft herpes. You have glitter.
I feel
Alright.
like I named my stream appropriately.
Now I need to go haunt a high school and flirt with a teenager.
No, that's
Okay.
a bard thing.
And he kind of looks at you guys and goes, "Well, are you prepared? Are you excited? This is an adventure."
Just activate the rift, please. I need to go home.
Kind of looking at the rest of you guys, half ignoring Eli.
One thing. Is everybody important within 60 feet?
Is everyone important within 60 feet?
Yes.
Of
Meaning
you?
Eli and Adrian of me.
Yeah?
That's a huge circle, bud.
I would, yeah, I was about to say, you might want to, like, display what the storm cloud looks like right now. Yeah, it covers a lot of space.
Because originally, while Eli was extremely hurt, I was going to do motivational speech, and he was at 65.
It's fucking huge.
All right.
If you had
V.
a corporeal body, you would also be dead.
It's like that, bro.
Yeah.
Oh
I
god.
have to read this really quickly
Okay.
because
Everybody but V, be quiet. V's got us an inspirational speech. Come on, V. Let's hear it.
okay.
If I'm not inspired, they're not getting it.
I have to full on be a bard for a second. All right, friends. We are about to fight a goddamn statue I don't know of what in a fire plane of I don't know where, and I just got my legs back. Overall, I've done 3 stupid things today. I want to do one thing right. So help me in this situation. Adrian, you are a goddamn goddess with a beam of light. Eli, you're kind of stupid sometimes, but you have an entire undead army. Just use your brain when we fight this. I don't know what to say about the undead army because half of them are dead. And whenever we fight together, most of the time, we figure this out, even though we are completely incoherent and do not mesh well. So, I don't know if we're going to win, but I hope we win. Go!
I'm not gonna lie to you. That was kind of a shit ass motivational speech.
What does it
I look forward
normally
to
give?
At the level, it gives 5. At
Gives
3rd
5
level, it
what?
gives 5. 5 temp hit points.
Okay, everybody take 3.
Okay.
And you would normally have advantage on wisdom saving throws. And if you are hit by an attack, you get advantage on your next attack roll.
Okay, you'll have advantage on wisdom saving throws, but you won't have the other one.
Got it.
Your
B is
your
kind of
inspirational speech started out so well, and then it just kind of teetered off.
V had motivation and then was just like, I have nothing because I hit the undead and I was like, I have nothing for you guys.
So as V has given his inspirational speech, you see the Mephit kind of look at him awkwardly and go, "Yes, yes, very good, young bard thing."
I know it
Miss, are
sucked. You
ready?
don't have to. I know it sucked. You don't have to give that to me. Just forget it.
Hey, babe, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Move your mic away from your mouth because you are screaming hella loud into your mic.
He just wants to get all up in your ear.
All right. I
That's
used
better. That's so much better.
motivational. I used motivational there. You don't have to lie to me, Method. I know I messed up. Try and talk about undead well when you don't know anything about them.
He's like ignoring you at this point. He's just looking at Adrian, like trying really hard not to judge the other two.
I give you free reign to do whatever you wish to them.
No, I'm just asking if you're ready. This is not gonna be gentle.
I mean, I'm good whenever.
Okay. And at which point he turns around and him and his buddies begin their chant again. And as you hear it, you hear the voice lay over the top of it. And then again and again and again, like a rounding chant. Over and over until it seems to fill the air with physical sound. And then they all burst. Each one coalescing into a different element. One of water, one of air, one of stone, and one of fire. Before they slowly converge onto the statue. Enveloping it in an energy of each of the elements, it slowly begins to shift. Stone scraping on stone, fire rising in its eyes, and the temperature around you begins to rise as this great creature begins to stretch its legs and arms and wings out. I need everybody to roll for initiative. V, your call lightning is gone, by the way.
Got it.
You do have the effects of a long rest, so other than your motivational speech stuff, you do have just the motivational speech used.
11.
Okay, I got Adrian with 11.
V15.
Eli got 13.
You know, I was really hoping you'd have like last time and like have really high like initiative scores. I was super excited.
My dice are like me and are back in bed.
Fair enough.
Apparently,
you
my
said you had
dice are
15.
awake. Yeah.
Okay.
Apparently, my dice are awake today.
That is initiative. You guys will get a surprise round because for the first turn, it's trying to break itself out of the stony prison that it's in.
Do I still have my moonbeam?
No, you do not have Moonbeam up.
Okay. I wanted to make sure.
and it does not break free, but you do see cracks forming at the stony walls that hold it in. It's not going to hold it for long. So, V, you're off the jump. Don't forget, cantrips can be cast as a bonus action.
You know what? Hey, Rock Titan. Fuck you. Try and vicious mockery it.
Okay. What is that? Wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
Oh god. I need to pull that out again. I had it turned to the right page, and then I didn't. Oh, I do. It's just behind me. What's the save on that?
15.
T. That is going to be. That'll be a fail. How much damage is that?
That is 6 damage. And it has disadvantage on its next attack.
Okay. Well, that's your bonus action. So what are you doing for your action?
We're gonna cast Call Lightning at the 5th level.
Okay.
I need a dex saving throw from it.
No. As lightning formulates above it and strikes down, you see the stone itself, its skin seems to absorb the lightning itself. Go ahead, roll me damage.
22.
Okay.
I
You
fucked up.
see it seem to form into it. Lightning itself, for those of you who are casters, is the almost physical form of fire. And it has absorbed it, undoing the previous psychic damage that you had put into it.
Eli!
Eli, you're up.
Yeah, not so useless now, am I, V? And I'm going to look at this big beastie.
This thing is 40 feet tall, by the way.
Fantastic. Jesus. Oh, the muffins are gone. That's fine. I'm gonna step over here. Yeah, right there. And I'm gonna cone of cold this thing.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me 2 instances of damage.
Okay. Technically, there's a con save involved. Because it's
Go ahead and roll me damage.
cone. Jesus Christ. 2 instances of this damage?
Yes.
God, okay, hold on. I need to pull up my calculator.
Tell me what the first one is.
I don't even know. Give me a minute.
It's not that many d6s.
It's 8d8 cold damage each.
It's not that bad. Hurry up.
Fuck it. It is. Oh God, I'm rolling shit low. That's better. That's 7. I need one more. So the first one's 37 cold damage.
Okay.
Jesus.
Second one.
Working on it. Also 37.
So as you guys see this thing impact, it seems to full force hit it the first time. And as it skates across its body, it seems to take an extra set of damage from just the area, how big of a creature this is. But the second one, it seems to shift just enough to throw off some of the damage. It'll take half damage from the first one, and it will take full damage from the second one. You do know that it is weak to cold damage.
Fuck yeah.
You do still have all your minions as well.
Yes, and they're just gonna square up on this thing. These guys don't have any special shit. They're just zombies. So, and
Just
then
zombies,
this guy,
just melee attacks.
yeah. Based off of their strength mod, right?
I'll do strength or dex, whichever's higher.
Most of it's dex. Give me a second. I've got air, fire, water. Okay. So the air will go first. It's got a 14, so +2.
Miss.
Hold on, no, I hadn't rolled yet. That's the modifier. That's the dex stat. A total of 18.
That'll miss.
Okay. Fire's next. Fire has a +6 to dex. That's a 10. Oh, wait. Do I have advantage? No, it's wisdom saves. Okay. Water's next with a +4 for 21.
That'll miss.
Holy shit. Okay. Werewolf's next. Multi-attack, claws, and bite.
Okay.
Or can I just do 2 claws? I don't remember how this
You can
shit
do
works.
2 calls.
Okay, I'll do 2 claws. That's a +4 to hit, so 8.
Nope.
18.
Nope.
Wow. You see all my undead minions just fucking flailing on this thing, not getting anywhere at
More
all.
of what you guys see is they're hitting it. It just doesn't seem to actually affect it. Like their hands are skating across the stone at its feet, and the temperature around them is rising. Adrian, it is your turn.
Moonbeam right on top of its head.
Okay. That is a dex save, correct?
Con.
Con save. Does a 20 save from it?
Yeah.
Okay. So it'll take half damage.
Oh, that's D10s. Okay.
What level are you casting it at, by the way?
5th.
Okay. I'm just keeping track. I'm sorry.
Um. This one's already halved. 15 radiant damage.
Okay. You guys see the beam slam into this creature's head and almost purify some of the essence that is around it. You see some of the smoke that's coming off of it from the fire that looks like it should be just black smoke actually fades away as if it was something else. As if there's something more here. Adrian, you are aware that this thing is weak to radiant damage now.
Yeah.
It will begin its turn. That is a 22, so go ahead and roll me damage.
I thought we got a surprise round.
That was your surprise round.
Now it's top of initiative and it goes first.
It does have disadvantage, doesn't it?
Why would it have disadvantage?
Because of V's turn.
Yeah, V hit it with Vicious Mockery.
Attacks. I'm asking for the damage from Moonbeam. Because at the
15.
start of its turn, it takes damage,
Oh.
right?
Yeah, sorry. That's my bad. I forgot about that. And when you didn't say, like, what you were wanting from who you were wanting it from.
Oh, I
was
didn't mention
like-
you. I was just asking how much damage you took from Moonbeam. I guess didn't register that. That's fine. That's fine. I just need to know how much damage Moonbeam's doing to him this turn. It will be cut in half. So that's my bad for miscommunicating. I'm sorry.
6 damage.
6? Okay.
Yeah.
So that will be. Wow, that was kind of low. Again, at the start of its turn, as it begins to pull away from this wall, you see the damage from this moonbeam begin to shake off some of the shadow around it. And that's a fail. That's a success. And that's a success. As it pulls itself away from this wall, fire begins to erupt around it. Everyone within a 10-foot radius around it.
So
Anybody
and all of my
within 2
minions.
squares of an outer edge is going to take needs a con save or a dex save, whichever is higher.
Okay.
I will accept either. And on a failed save, you will take 26 fire damage.
Okay, Jesus. Okay. I guess I'm first. Say con save?
Con or dex, your choice.
Oh, they're the same for me, but all my minions will do dex. 13. That's gonna be painful.
That will be 26 fire damage, bud.
Yeah.
You have a DC of 17, by the way.
Okay. Let me go back. Minion air has a 14, so plus 2. 6. Water has a plus 4. 7. And fire has a plus 6. Come on. 21. Okay, so the fire's the only one to succeed. Oh, and the werewolf. Hold up. 15. Yeah, the fire one's the only one to succeed, and it's resistant to fire. So, well, I'm also resistant to fire.
Well, no, it's not resistant. It's neutral because zombies are weak to fire. Told you this at the very beginning of the session. Pretty sure zombies are weak to fire, right?
No.
Aren't they?
Nope.
Let me double check.
They're immune to being poisoned.
Oh, what do you know? Okay. So it is resistant to fire. So it'll take half of 13 is 6 fire damage. The
How
others
much
will take
HP are we giving these things?
the others will take 26 fire damage. This is going to pop we're giving them the full HP, so 24 33
Okay.
max HP.
I got it. Let me get a sticky note real quick.
So they've already been dealt 26 points.
Air is down to 7, water is down to 7, and fire is down to. You said how much?
It'll take 6.
I know, but it's 3d8, so 24, 20,
33.
33. So it's at 27. Okay.
As it begins to shake off the
Oh, and the werewolf also takes a bunch. Sorry.
it failed, so it'll
Yeah.
take 26. As he's figuring that out, for the rest of you guys, the area begins to heat up as well. As it begins to shake off the stone around it, you get the sense that it's not fully in control of itself, as if it's resisting something. For the rest of this turn, it seems to be grappling with that force. Success, success, success. Okay. So it's going to succeed at, like, hindering itself. You get the sense that it is trying to fight something within it. V, that makes it your turn.
Tried to go full bard for a second, but
Let's not hit it with lightning.
no, but I don't have a spell to help it in this situation.
I would not go with motivational speech.
No. But I need an intelligence saving throw.
Okay?
As
What
I'm
are you doing?
using synaptic static.
What's my save on that?
15.
Okay. Are you saying anything in the process?
We're trying to help you. Tell us what you need.
He is going to roll with disadvantage. Go ahead and roll me the damage.
$28.
Okay. You guys see this form of almost psychic lightning begin to form around its upper body. For just a moment, its eyes become clear. And you hear just 2 words. Kill me. Before it seems to lose itself to the dark energies within it. What was that damage again?
28.
Eli. Unless V has more to do, you do still have your bonus action.
I don't have anything else. Go ahead and take your turn, Eli.
Fantastic. After being burnt to a fucking crisp, I'm gonna take a step back. to like here, and I will cast a 4th level spell.
Hey, bud.
Yeah.
As a DM, can I remind you that you have to be sealing this plane of
Yes,
fire?
but I'm also aware of the fact that we need to get it low first. So I figured,
You also need to be close enough, and it's going to stay
yes,
alive until the plane is closed.
right. But I figured
Reminding you.
get it low, so that way I
Obviously.
can cast my big spells.
I'm not.
Unless my channel is now a bonus action.
Have you investigated it yet?
No,
Okay, then you don't know.
haven't had the fucking time.
You had plenty of time.
Bullshit.
Just because you chose different actions.
Anyway, with the information I have available, this is what made sense.
Okay.
I will instead be casting on top, like right on top of this dude, because he's big enough. Ice Storm.
Okay.
Oh, shut up. So a 20-foot tall radius. So same as Moonbeam. 40-foot cylinder.
5-foot circle, bud.
Oh, so this is a lot bigger. Hold on. Circle 20. So I'm gonna focus it just a little farther back. Yeah, there we go. Kind of like that.
Okay.
I want it to hit him, not my friends. So, 20-foot, a 20-foot cylinder, 40 feet high. Each creature in the cylinder makes a dex saving throw. But if it's restraining itself, maybe, I don't know if you want to just automatically fail that, but
does an 11 succeed?
yeah, absolutely not. No.
Okay.
2d10 bludgeoning and 46 cold damage. That is 9 bludgeoning. $22 cold damage.
Okay. So
Yeah,
you see that the bludgeoning damage has no effect on it at all.
that's fine.
But the ice damage does. The cold damage seems to freeze it up, lock it up into place a little bit.
Okay. The ground around that 20-foot sphere is now difficult terrain, so it needs to. So the area underneath this guy is now difficult terrain.
It's frozen, right?
No, just the ground. The ground is covered in hailstones.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The hailstones almost immediately melt away into a puddle of water.
Okay. That's unfortunate, but that's fine.
It's still considered difficult terrain. It's just water, not ice.
All right. I have the orb, right? Or does the method have the orb? Because the last I checked, the
You
method.
have the orb.
Okay.
It gave it back.
Bonus action investigation check on it to make sure I understand how I'm supposed to use it when the time comes.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me an investigation check and an arcana check.
Oh, thank God. Investigation's a 7.
Okay.
Arcana is a 28.
You get the sense that this orb is different than the others. This one has advanced even further than the last one. In fact, at the rate at which you're at, the range at which you're at, you could easily begin channeling it here. Or from even further back.
Well, that's cool.
But it requires concentration still.
Right.
It does not, however, require anything else.
Oh. Okay, that's manageable. I'm assuming I have to wait till my next turn to start channeling it then. And that was my bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then there's my pets. My pets are just going to continue to wail on this thing because that's all they can really do. Oh God. Okay. We'll do fire first with a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Let me just get that out of the way. It's 1d4 plus dex then?
No, I'm pretty sure it's 1d8. It's 1d6 plus dex.
Okay.
Go use your 1d6.
8 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Which I know doesn't do much, if anything.
Oh.
Water has that's gonna miss. That was a 7 on the dice. And air. Come on, big money. Nope, that's gonna miss. Werewolf. Come on. That's a 22.
That'll be a glancing blow. Its AC is
Damn.
22.
Jesus Christ. Okay. And that's an 18. Son of a bitch. Okay. You said the werewolf does force damage?
It does force damage now.
Okay, so God. Making sure I'm reading this right. Okay. 10 force damage.
What you know is
that's not halved, so 5 total.
I'm aware. Hold
Okay.
on to it. What you know of most creatures is most creatures don't have, resistance or weakness to force damage. However, as these claws dig into it, you notice that they dig in much further than they're supposed to. This has twice the effect. It is weak to force damage.
Nice.
That makes it Adrian's turn.
We still here? We still good?
I'm looking.
Okay.
Because I don't think I'll be able to do anything.
You do have a number of cold spells. The only damage that seems to be mitigated so far is the bludgeoning side of most cold damage spells. So you'd still get the double effectiveness of the cold damage itself.
I know, but the only cold damage thing I have is Ice Knife without breaking my concentration for Moonbeam.
Ice Storm.
Isn't that a concentration spell?
No, it is not.
How do you tell if it's a concentration spell? Then because
The duration will say, so like on Moonbeam, it says concentration up to a minute. Ice Storm says instantaneous, which means it is not a concentration spell. Anything that says instantaneous will be usually not a concentration spell.
Oh.
Otherwise, it'll have a duration there. I like how the component for Ice Storm is a mitten. God dang it.
Then fuck it. We're gonna cast Ice Storm. I need a deck save.
Okay. Does a 15 succeed?
No.
Okay. Roll me damage. Go ahead, just roll the ice damage. You are aware that the bludgeoning damage isn't seeming to have an effect on it.
Do I still roll the 2d10? Oh wait, no, 4d6 cold. You know, it needs to say that instead of me having to click on the damn thing.
You know, I agree with you. As somebody who plays spellcasters, I agree.
4d6. Nine cold damage.
You do know that it has quite a bit of effect even beyond what it normally would have. So, despite the fact that it doesn't take any of the actual hailing damage, you do know that it does take the cold damage and it is very effective. The puddle at its feet is getting bigger, though. Adrian, go ahead and roll me a history check with advantage.
You had to pick my worst stat.
I'm making you roll it with advantage. Trust me, the DC is relatively low.
13.
13. That's just high enough. You know that most things that are wet lose their immunity or resistance to lightning damage. So, moving forward, we move to the demon. V, Eli, you guys are not aware of that. Success. Success. And success. So, as you guys look at this thing, Luna, I need moonbeam damage, please.
This is right. I keep forgetting I have.
Hey,
It's at the start
me
of its
too.
turn and not my turn. That's so stupid.
You know what? But it's fair. It means it takes extra damage if you get the jump on it, okay?
Yes, but when it starts to go, I forget that, hey, I have fucking Moonbeam up. But as soon as it's my turn, I'm like, oh, I need to roll for Moonbeam. No, I fucking don't.
I feel that. I feel that so much.
I hate it.
Why is that a thing?
39 radiant damage.
70.
Jesus Christ.
300.
Blinded by the light.
39. Okay. You guys see as it seems to rest with itself, clawing at its body, and throw an almost shadow form of itself in front of it. And in this process, I need dex saves from the 4 creatures that are in front of it.
Okay. Werewolf first, because I remembered the stats for that one the most. Fucking deck save?
Yep, dex or con.
I don't have any extra bonuses to saves with this guy. So dex and con.
Yeah.
It rolled a 10 on dex, 19
Dex
on
or
con.
con.
Oh, or con? Oh.
Yeah, whichever's
Rip.
high.
19
19? Okay.
on the con.
It'll take 5 points of fire damage.
Okay. Give me a second. Okay. To the... We're gonna do air first. It's dex is... All the dex is higher for all of these guys, so... That is a 19 on the air genasi. That's fucking crazy. Because he's been failing nonstop.
5 fire damage.
Okay. Water has +4. He rolled a 13.
He'll take 10.
Okay. And fire has a +6, so 17.
He'll take 5.
Okay. You see the water genasi drop like a sack of potatoes in its fucking shambled mess.
What you guys also see in this moment is this shadowy form of this dark stone creature, and it looks at this thing with disgust and rage. I need everyone in front of him to make a dex save besides the ones that have already made a save already. So anybody in this square right here.
Okay, so then the werewolf does need to make a dex save anyway.
No, because he's already made saves right now. I need it
Okay.
from Adrian and V.
25.
Uh,
22.
Adrian, do you still have absorb elements?
I don't believe I ever had that.
Okay. And what was your roll? I'm sorry.
22.
Okay. You guys managed to save from it. But you see this titan of a stone creature breathe a torrential downpour of fire that just manages to skip the first 5 feet. As it rips fire through this shadow of a creature. It doesn't kill it, as it still seems to be tied to this creature's life force. But he now seems to be in control of himself. V.
Are you okay, my friend?
He doesn't recognize that you're speaking to him.
Okay. I'm going to cast Phantasmal Killer
Ooh.
at 4th level. I needed to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. That is going to be a 14.
It fails just barely.
Okay.
25 points.
25 points of psychic damage?
Yep.
You know it should be dead. You're absolutely certain. It seems like its body is only sustained by the plane of fire that exists within it.
It also now has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while I am concentrating on this.
Okay.
And I am going to end my turn.
That makes it Eli's turn.
Awesome. I'm going to start my turn by focusing on the orb.
Okay.
Is that going to take my action, bonus action, or is that just going to be something I do?
That's the same as casting a spell. It's going to be an
So-
action.
Okay.
Using an item as an action.
I'll start channeling the orb and putting my concentration into that. Then as a bonus action,
Go ahead and roll me your Arcana checks.
so how many?
4.
15. 17. Natural 20. 23.
You have 5 successes.
Okay. And then bonus action, I'm going to Ray of Frost, which is my cantrip.
Okay.
22 to hit the shadowy one.
As your damage pierces through this creature of shadowy form, it doesn't seem to have an effect.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, worth a shot. My minions, I guess, are gonna keep attacking too. I mean, they're dumb. They have been given a single order, so I haven't really done anything with them. So they're just gonna keep wailing on the fiery guy.
Okay. As long as you don't natural 1, you hit. It's currently considered dead. You're aware it is not alive.
Oh. Okay, then it would. Then if they know it's already dead, they would.
No, they don't know it. You do.
Oh.
They're
Well,
dumb. We just
The
went
water
over this.
one's down. Fire one rolled a natural 1.
Okay.
18 to hit on the air one.
Okay.
Natural 20 on the werewolf.
Do me a favor and roll a d20. I want groups of 5. So tell me which group of 5 it is. 1 to 5.
I rolled another
6.
20.
20? Okay. You see it break the middle of its elbow,
Ow.
bending it in half. You know that joint's not going to work well anymore.
Man. That's going to be expensive.
Adrian, that be you.
I know the shadowy one is dead, right?
No, the big stone one is not alive. But it still seems to be holding on with the plane of fire. But it is fighting whatever the shadowy version of it is.
Okay. It takes my action to move Moonbeam, correct?
I believe so.
Yes. Um. So I'm gonna move the cylinder over to the shadowy one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Three natural ones. Go. Okay.
Okay. No, I got you. So what you guys end up seeing is this dark form gets hit by this moonbeam. This is one of those times where it's uh terrifying to roll really high because you're not certain how it works. Instead of it working like normal, and the higher your damage, the better, this thing seems to have taken more from the lower damage. So, this thing has taken a total of 8 damage, inversed. So it has effectively taken 80 points of damage.
Oh shit.
Oh.
At which time I am going to tell uh both V and Eli that lightning damage would be affected by it again.
Okay. You still have a bonus action if you have anything.
Is Ice Storm still up? Or is that
Ice
just
Storm
a...
was an instantaneous effect.
Okay.
Yeah, it only happens to once.
Fuck it. Ice Storm. I need a deck save.
Okay. 21 will save from it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So half them.
Uh, 8 cold damage. Does it also do the... Wait, I rolled bludgeoning. That's 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Hold on now. Because the frost seems to go straight through it. Because I assume you're focusing the shadow, not
Yeah.
the big stone creature. The frost seems to go through it, but yet it seems like the physicality of it punches holes in this thing. This portion of it is weak to bludgeoning damage. More specifically, it seems like magical bludgeoning damage. Okay. We're going to move to the planar demon. Success. 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 He still manages to keep this thing. It's fighting. He almost loses it for a moment before wrenching it back away. And in your head, it's not a voice in the sense of words. It's a voice in the sense of a feeling. Hurry. This thing is all that controls. I need a dex save from the 4 in front. The water will need to make me a con save, even though it is down. Eli.
Yes.
That's you.
I'm sorry.
I need
So
a
that'll-
definitive con save from the water genasi, and the other three need either a dex or con save.
Con from the water is uh 12 is 1, 14. So plus 3, 15 total.
Okay? It will not burn up.
Nice. And then Dex or Con for everyone else?
Yep.
Okay, Werewolf Con. Dirty 20.
Okay.
Fire Genasi. Dex. 17.
Okay.
And Air Genasi. Dex. 13.
Okay. The air genasi will take 2 points of fire damage, and the other two will take 1.
Alright, the Air Genasi drops 2.
Okay. That brings us back around to V.
I need a wisdom saving throw from it,
Oh,
and then
hold on. Hold on. Luna, I forgot your. Did we do your moonbeam damage?
We
I'm
did
sorry.
not.
you did not either.
I need moonbeam damage then.
$33 radiant damage.
You know, normally this would do even more damage because this is a creature of darkness. However, as it would normally do that much damage, you notice that it does even more, as if this stone creature is shoving it up into the light, a light that it can't really bear itself. To explain, it rolled a natural 1 on its saving throw. So it's going to take double from double. Go ahead.
Since it's the end of its turn, I need to ask for a wisdom saving throw. Then second, are the shadow and the demon the same creature?
Nope. They are
Okay.
considered different entities. It rolled a natural 1, but it doesn't matter because it's not taking damage.
Yeah.
It's technically dead.
Yeah. Well, I heard that lightning works. So third level call lightning. Because I don't need killer anymore. On to the shadow.
Okay.
I need a dex save.
Okay. A 17 will succeed.
14, so 7 points of damage.
Okay. You know that this seems to have extra effect, almost like the water itself is conducting the electricity. This is a obvious visible sign. Eli, you are now aware that it is currently weak to lightning damage.
Oh, fantastic. I love the sound of that.
V, do you have anything else you want to do for this turn?
I did tell Eli that it was weak as well, so he would have known before then.
He just hasn't had a turn,
Yeah, I've been
but I'm
focusing on it.
re-mentioning it just to make sure because it's his turn next.
I don't have a vicious mockery for the shadow. I had one a second ago, and now I'm just like, I don't have it.
See, I could think of some things, but if we're streaming this, then it would get us kicked off of Twitch. I can't go their way.
Well, I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery. I need a Wisdom saving throw from it.
I need a vicious mockery.
I can't.
You know what?
Come on.
You know what? Shadow Demon, get away from my stone friend. He didn't even want to be here, so fuck you. Fuck your fucking shadow shit. And you know what? I sparkle right now. You can't take the light.
I'm disappointed.
By the power of the game.
By the power
I
of the
would have gone with the power of sparkle compels you. But a 17 for the save, so it's not gonna do nothing.
See, V's not doing very good on his shit right now.
The power of sparkle compels you.
Hey, babe.
Does it, Jay? Does it really?
No.
Billy.
Hey, babe.
Yeah.
We are sitting down tonight once we wake up, and we're writing your lines for next session.
Yes.
They're gonna come up with insults for you.
Yes, because
Or-
my brain is fried right now. If I was more awake, I could come up with better ones right now. It's
Okay,
I have nothing.
Eli. And
Yeah.
before we get too off track, it's you.
Sick. Hearing that it's weak to lightning, you see me get really excited. First, I need to do my Arcana checks.
Yep, I need 4.
25,
Success.
13, natural 1, and 19.
You feel something in the orb change. Reroll the natural 1.
Natural 20.
What you guys all see is the orb itself breaks apart for a moment. And you all recognize the figure inherently. Like something about it feels familiar. But you're not quite certain how.
The Shadow Demon?
No, out of the orb.
Oh.
And as you're looking at it, trying to figure this out, you get the feeling of kind of a smug sense of self-importance as this shadowy sorcerer appears and pulls towards this shadow demon. And this shadow demon is terrified. You could tell that it was smug in essence to you guys. But towards this sorcerer, he is terrified. And this pulling motion forces it off of this demon. Absorbed, flowing this shadow into this person. And this person seems to break like glass. Turning back into the orb and closing off this form of a fire elemental. And as he shrinks down to his original size, this creature looks at all of you and you get the impression of gratitude, of thanks, as he seems to be all that holds this volcano in the air from crashing to the ground. And in your minds you hear, "Leave now."
Man, I had a big spell, super excited to use. And you see me just get kind of irritated that I that we succeeded so easily. Like, dang it. All right, I'm gonna come over and the werewolf's gonna pick up the corpse of the air and water genasi, throw it over his shoulders as we start to leave.
Adrian, V, would you like to do anything?
V is currently in the background in a notebook tuning a lute because he's trying to think of a song. He's failed so much today, he's going to try something different.
Did we close the rift?
Yeah, you would know that the rift is closed. That the only reason this creature even exists is through sheer will. He is trying to give you guys time to leave.
I am going to jot things down um on my pen and paper. Like I pull it out of my pack and I jot down what happened.
Okay.
And I'm like, I'm good.
As you guys begin to leave back towards the way you came, you're looking for your ride, so I need perception checks from everybody with disadvantage.
17.
Uh,
Or,
since I
no,
have
I lied.
since I have advantage, do I just roll once?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
I lied. I have a 14.
18.
Adrian,
21.
21.
That's with disadvantage?
The first time I rolled a
She has it.
26.
Oh my god.
She also has advantage, so she would have rolled the 26.
I do not have advantage.
It's wisdom saving throws. Isn't it?
On your,
You asked for a perception check.
yeah, which is a +9, and you have advantage on them.
Why does she have advantage?
That's what I was saying. I
Oh.
don't have advantage.
Brain saw the dot for advantage on there, and I'm just like, oh, she has advantage. No,
No,
I
she
have
has
advantage.
proficiency.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have advantage on it. It's fucking Bard.
Anyways, as you guys move this direction, you see a very scaly head in the lava, trying her best to hide. Is Win. And as you get close, she kind of jumps out and goes, "So, did you guys win?" Really hoping to have scared you.
Ah! I'm just gonna try and act scared for her.
Make me a performance check.
31.
She's not convinced.
Fuck. I tried. I'm trying to have fun here. He's just got his head down now.
Luna, do you still have your book out? Are you still jotting notes?
I would be, yeah.
Okay. When you go to put it away, you notice that there is now a feather in that page. It is scarlet, and it feels hot to the touch.
I look back at the demon creature.
He seems to be holding still, like he's not there. But as you begin to look away, having not seen him move, you see him tilt his head just slightly downwards, as if in a bow.
She'll just smile and then put her book away.
Are you guys all gonna hop on the dragon that is currently swimming through lava?
I would like for her to come out of the lava first, ideally.
Kind of looks at you guys and huffs. Goes, "It's just warm."
For you.
Fine. And she climbs out, and once again she has the basket.
I was
Is it
gonna
also
say.
full?
I was gonna say I'll jump on her while she's in the lava.
You do manage to land on her before she climbs out. And she goes, "At least there's one person with a sense of adventure." Gosh.
Adventure? Yes,
Warm,
suicide.
like exceedingly warm, but not uncomfortably so. As you all climb up onto her, and she repacks away the dead, she goes, "Okay, are we going back the way we came?"
That would be my guess. I'm gonna be in the basket with the undead, trying to treat their wounds.
Nope. She doesn't let you get in the basket.
What do you mean she doesn't let me? Why
She's
not?
a 50-foot long, fire-breathing dragon.
Yeah. What's
She'll
the
do
problem with
whatever the
me
fuck
being...
she wants.
What's wrong with me being in the basket?
You'll be on her back like you're supposed to be. You can take care of the dead when you get home.
I at least want to know what I'm looking to fix later.
You can deal with that later.
No.
At which point she puts you on her back. I need con saves from everybody as she dives back into the lava.
Fucking god damn it. I'm assuming for all my undead too.
Nope. You didn't have to do it the first time.
Okay, I don't know.
11.
This just seems to be V's bad day with con saves.
What do you got for me?
6.
6?
Ha! I got you one better. I rolled a 5.
Well, this time the protection's just a wee bit better this time. Nobody takes any damage. However, it is uncomfortably warm.
Oh, thank God.
V, you now have sunburns. Eli, you have sunburns. And you are all temporarily blind.
Mint.
So you don't get to see what happens as you fly off, having punched back through the bottom of this. But you hear it. And you feel it. As a great torrent of air begins to flow back the way you came. As in back towards where this volcano was. You feel the air begin to blister as if there's a sun behind you. And then it seems to go cold and disappear. And you hear a great sucking sound, like a air through a straw.
I've got a question.
What's up?
Can I take half of my health for being in the area full of light, considering my character does not like light?
No, because it's not sunlight. It's actual fire. And there's an inherent difference. Because you're about to take something different.
Okay.
As this great fucking sound happens, I need a deck save from everyone except Adrian. Adrian, I need a con save.
$10.
Jesus.
I have a +4 to con.
22. Because my first roll got cocked.
Eli?
I rolled a 9.
Okay. Eli, you are unconscious.
Great. Mint.
But you're almost immediately picked up, like, brought back as you feel magic swell off of Wynn as she has healing magic on her. And in this form, she can still cast it. So you will still be at 10 HP. However, for those of you who failed the dex save, you will be taking 20 points of radiant damage.
Jesus.
V, you will take 10. Eli, no, you're not dead. You just got to experience what death is like. Slightly different.
What do I take, considering I rolled a completely different save?
You are going to take 30 points of radiant damage. This is like
Jesus.
getting hit with the sun at full noon, all in the concentration of 1. And as like you guys feel this soothing energy, Adrian, it doesn't actually affect you, as if the damage you took is different inherently. You all still regain your sight, and as you look back to where you came, you see an almost black orb. That doesn't make sense, because there shouldn't be anything left. But this small black orb seems to sit in the sky. And you all get a sense of foreboding, as if there's something inherently wrong with it. Like it's not supposed to be there.
I will jot that down in my notes, and then I'll sit down on Wynn, like visibly sick and in a lot of pain.
Would you guys like to do anything in the 5 minutes that it takes you to get back?
Can I inspect V and his body to make sure he's like completely corporeal again and has all the benefits of being mortal?
Yeah, he does. He had that before you started the fight with the giant demon.
I know he became physical. I want to see if there's like any alterations to his physical form. I haven't been able to get it up close and examine the scientific.
Are you a willing participant to this?
He does not care. He is caught up in trying to write a song.
So you'll see me just kind of like lift up like his cloak a little bit to check his back, and I'll like grab his arm muscles, make sure you do like a full body touch contact thing. It'll be super awkward the whole time.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check with advantage.
If you try and take the mask off, he will punch you in the face.
No, I would never dare. Okay, I rolled a 19 plus investigation 5, so 24.
You know that his body has not changed inherently at all. It's just the same as a normal human body would be.
As soon as I realized that like his body's normal, you just see the disinterest in my face and the sadness of the lack of.
Phoenix,
Yeah,
I said it the way I said it on purpose.
you're fine.
You know that he is supposed to be a half-elf.
Yeah.
I said a normal human body.
Okay.
Meaning my half-elf features are gone.
Or recessant, and you're more akin to human. It could mean a whole bunch of shit. All I know is that your body is overall uninteresting to me. Human bodies are boring. So you see the lack of interest just flash in my face as I realize how boring your body is now.
Adrian, is there anything you want to do in the 5 minutes it takes you guys to get back?
I said what I was doing.
Okay. As you all finish your journey back, she once again crashes through the wall like normal. She doesn't give a shit about this building. And you are all dropped off in Lieutenant Matthias's presence. And he seems kind of concerned. More at Adrian, who appears to be maybe near death, and he goes, "What the hell happened to you guys? I thought it's just a plane of fire. It's a giant volcano in the sky. Why do I got half a city leveled?"
So few things. One, that plane of fire turned into an orb. When it was turning into an orb, a giant ray of light hit us in the face. Also, while we were on that plane of fire and fighting the guardian of it, which was a giant fire titan, it had a constant shadow fighting it.
Oh yeah, next you're gonna tell me there's an opening to the astral plane. Sure, fairy tales. Wanna tell me what's actually going on?
I toss him the notes that I was taking down. And then just lay on the floor.
Kind of looks at you and goes, why do you have a phoenix feather?
I don't know. Also, this was not the result of the fight that happened. This was the result of her, as I point over to Win.
He kind of looks at Win. Win looks at him and goes, shaking her massive head. They kind of look back at you confused.
As we were flying back and the black orb appeared in the sky, giant bright flash of light in our face. Yes, this did not happen during the fight. It was a giant bright flash of light in our face. Almost like we were staring at the freaking sun. And then you can kind of tell that she doesn't like light.
He kind of looks up from the book and goes, "Were you saying something?" I got distracted by the phoenix feather and the notes that are oddly accurate.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you take good notes. Here, you take that back, and he gives you the book back, but not the feather. And the feather kind of lands on his desk, and he kind of rummages through his desk and goes, "All right, well, I may not believe the whole, oh, it's a blinding flash of light. I do have to agree that you closed the plane, so I suppose 1,000 gold should be fine at best. Um, Half the city's destroyed, so if you want anything, good luck. You're gonna have to find a different place to buy it from because most of the shops are gone. Um, Something else I had. And he pulls out an identical all black feather to the phoenix feather that Adrian had. And he goes, "Here, it's a matching set. See if you can collect the other 5."
At this point, Adrian will sit up and ask him, "Do you know why the big giant stone creature thing that we were fighting gave me that phoenix feather?"
It gave you a phoenix. Do you know what a phoenix is?
What?
He's kind of asking the group, do you guys know what a phoenix is?
Mythical creature, mythical bird that kind of
History check.
dies and then gets reborn, dies,
Arcana?
gets reborn, dies, gets reborn.
History check, everyone.
History check.
Because you're not certain that's the answer.
27.
Natural 20.
23.
Mr. Bard, you don't know what phoenixes are because they aren't a part of stories. They're a part of learned books and legends.
Fuck.
However, Eli, the books and legends that you deal with speak of dark phoenixes. They are born of shadow and fire. They are known to seal off planes and consume them. Luna, you know that there are 7 different types of elemental phoenixes. There is fire, ice, wind, ones of earth, ones of darkness, ones of light, and ones of a nature not quite whole to the realm. They are typically, the last one are typically spoke of from the Feywilds. But you know that all are protected by the Feywilds. The both of you do.
Hmm.
I would tell him that same information.
Kind of looks at you and goes, "Well, yeah, and inherently, yes, that's true. But phoenixes are also known as protectors of the realm. They're supposed to keep the other realms from intruding into our realm. They say if you collect one of each of the feathers, then you'll be granted a wish. How true that may be, I don't know. But the fact that you got one from a giant fire guy means you're more likely to find others."
Was it being related to the Fae? I'm a man of science. Fae wilds are nothing but chaos and magical nonsense, so I tend to avoid it at all costs.
Well, it's
Chaos?
neither here nor there.
Chaos? Like
I
stories?
have no new news of any other rifts opening, so more than likely you've solved the problem. Yay! It only took leveling half the city, though.
You know, if you had your dragon friend help more than outside of just flying us there, we probably could have saved at least some of the city.
It's
Possibly.
the only reason we saved half the city.
Oh. We could have done this a lot faster.
Yeah, but faster isn't better always, because last time we tried to do something fast, I almost died, you almost died, and Adrian had to drag us out of it.
Nonsense.
He goes, okay, you guys have your gold shoe, I suppose. If I have more issues, I'll call you and hire you. You've got 1,000 gold to play with. Go before you get drugged somewhere.
I'm gonna. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna. Is the dragon still here?
Yeah.
Can I ask the dragon to possibly fly the basket of body parts to my lab?
He blinks at you slowly, puts the basket down, and flies away.
Damn it. I was hoping. Can the werewolf pick it up with the help of the fire genasi?
The werewolf goes to pick it up. It lifts just fine. In fact, it shrinks.
Oh, wonderful. Come on, Scraps, we have a lot of work to do. We need to put Grumpy, Dopey, and Sleepy back together.
What the fuck kind of names are those?
Oh yeah, the friends we've got. We've got Happy, Dopey, Sleazy, Sneezy.
I swear to
Bashful.
God.
Yeah, we got Bashful, Sneezy, Grumpy, Dopey, Happy, and Doc. I'm Doc. Bashful, Sneezy, Grumpy, Dopey, Happy, Sleepy, Doc.
He's creating the 7 dwarves.
Yeah. I even have a name for my project when he's complete. His name will be Hubert.
Are you doing the
Adrian, I think
story of
that
the
makes you
7
Snow White.
dwarves?
Maybe.
Anyways. Adrian, V, what are you guys doing as Eli begins to walk off?
Do I know how much force it would take to break my mask?
Roll me an Arcana check.
It's +4, but my dice aren't rolling correctly and want to get stuck in a certain portion of my dice tray. $21.
As you're investigating your mask, you go to take it off to get a better look at the front. The mask does not come off. But you know that the magics around it simply state that the full force of the sun could not break your mask.
Oh. Matthias, we might have a problem.
He goes, nope, not my problem. You get a different guy to go deal with it. You leveled half my city. Get out.
No, you know that giant shining orb that
Get
had
out.
the force.
He holds up his hands in front of him. He's not listening. He's shaking his head. He's going, "Nope, get out. I don't want to hear it. I'm not interested."
Until next
Okay.
time.
Okay. Adrian, do you need some help up?
He's going to completely ignore you and slowly pick herself up off of the ground and then just go to her room because she can't walk very far.
As you all leave, the door swinging open, you guys step out into a dark hallway. And as you seem to go your own separate ways, you all walk down hallways, each on your own path. You feel energy revitalizing your bodies. Eli, your soldiers, your people who died this time, seem to sew themselves back together and begin to walk alongside you. Space around you seems to twist and contort and change until each of the hallways open up to a simple stone door sitting in an atrium. Stars litter the floor and galaxies begin to trace their way around the walls. And each of you can see yourselves, but not just yourselves, the others. Eli, V, Scraps, all walk into this room together. Adrian, you're there as well. But you're on the other side of the door. You can see them on the other side, but they can't see you. They can see each other, but they can't see you. And as you all step up to this atrium, that is where we're ending the session.
So fucking confused. Alright. So
I appreciate you guys. I know that one was kind of a weird open ending. But I know for at least I believe Brodus said next week he's not going to be available. So it might be 2 or 3 weeks before we get to play again together. So I kind of wanted to leave you guys on an open end. You guys will be taking your characters up to level 12. So when you have the opportunity, go ahead and sit down and level yourselves up.
I might have more than 40 HP finally.
Keep in mind that you will be headed to the astral plane next, and I do not mind telling you that. The astral plane is the realms of the gods. We're talking radiant. Radiant damage is usually what the religious folks use.
Yep. Holy magics. My bane.
So, I hope you guys had fun.
I'm not a holy man. Neither's Eli, so this will be interesting.
Neither is Adrian.
Fair. Yeah, but Adrian's a man of art. I'm a man of science. There's a vast difference between us.
He's not a man at all.
I was getting ready to say the same
Oh.
thing.
I'm sorry, I'm thinking V.
V's not
Sorry.
a holy man either.
No, he's a man of art. Adrian's a woman of the forest, so I mean that's close, kind of.
Not really.
There are forest gods and stuff. I'm sure you acknowledge or respect or whatever.
You will be getting the effects of a long rest, by the way.
I fucking hope so.
Your undead soldiers are back to full strength as well.
Cool.
With the exception of the dude who broke his elbow. That
Yeah.
dude's elbow is still fucked.
Yeah.
I
That's gonna
didn't
take some
pick
time.
the scarlet feather up from his office, did I?
He gave it back to you. You have a fire phoenix feather, and a shadow phoenix feather. He gave you a black one alongside it.
Oh shoot! I
Escort
didn't realize
Phoenix
what
from
time
it.
it was. I gotta call the kid, dude.
It's like 7 o'clock our time.
It's 8:53.
What you talking about? 8:53.
Yeah, it's almost 9 o'clock, dude.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
It's
Oh, what the
barely
hell?
7:30.
Hold up.
Our
Wait
time.
a minute. Hold up. I see what happened. What the fuck?
It's 7:30 our time. What the fuck are you talking about? There's no way we went fucking 7 hours.
There it goes. It's okay. It's 4:20. Yo, dude, I didn't realize. I looked at down. Like, I don't know what the hell happened to my
Do
time.
you think I could go that long without a
My time said
potty
8.
break?
My time said it was 8:56 or some shit like that. 8:54. I was like, oh fuck.
Do you really think I could go that far without a potty break, bro?
And
Really?
then I realized it said AM, and I'm like, oh, my time's fucked. So I had to go into my settings and resync my time clock. I'm good.
I hate you sometimes.
I don't know how why my computer decided to spaz out and tell me I'm in like Japan, but
So you will not get to use the 1,000 gold that you got, unfortunately.
that's fine.
You will be able to get it next, like be able to use it after next time. So you will have use for that gold before the final session. This one is like the next plane is not the final session. The final session is the following one after it. So it'll be this section and then one more, and that one more is the last one.
Do we know when we are gonna start the campaign for this?
I need something like a month break, so probably about a month after the last session. But we'll play it by ear. It'll all depend on like society and the way things are going with that, as well as the things around December. So I wouldn't say it will be anytime this year. It might be sometime in January that we begin.
Okay.
This will give me time for a break. This will give me time to prepare. This will be something that if people want to jump into, I am happy to have more players. If it's something that people aren't interested in, I don't think I've told you, Phoenix, but this is the prelude to the Vecna campaign that I'm planning. If you would like to join us on that one, you're more than welcome to. It will be 3-hour sessions guaranteed, no longer than that. You guys will be doing a certain section. It is a Faerun campaign that is mildly unique.
Which campaign are we talking about?
The Vecna campaign. This is the forward, the epilogue to the Vecna campaign. So if you're interested in joining in that, you're more than welcome to.
This is also an open invitation for anyone who is listening in stream.
I'm more than happy to teach new players if they're interested. It will be my campaign, but I will be the DM for it. It will be relatively high in combat versus roleplay, so be mindful of that. It'll be a little less roleplay, but a little more combat. It'll be kind of like the one shots where it's like there's some role play, but a lot of the role play is going to be between the players rather than the environmental people. There will be things that you need role play for, like a lot of the story will come from the role play, so keep that in mind. You still need to have role play purposes. You cannot have like a recluse. The only requirement for the character is that you cannot be a previous adventurer. You have to take like one of the artisan backstories or a nomad backstory, Outlanders, something like that. You need to be somebody who has never adventured before, and you're just picking things up. Phoenix, that's kind of like Torvald, how originally he was a smithy and then became a part of a guard. You're taking that ideology. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm glad we all sat down. And I was happy with this session. How did everybody else feel?
I liked it. I really wish I could have killed Eli, though. Not gonna lie to you.
Yo, I was scared. Honestly, when you hit that lightning bolt, I'm like, oh dear God, no. I failed. I'm like, oh, this is gonna suck so bad. Oh no. And I'm like, I did the quick math. I'm like 6d8 damage. Or 8d6 damage. Right?
I
I'm
think
like,
a total of 48 damage at max.
She only needed 36 to take me down. That's like 3/4 of what her total potential could have been.
That's funny.
Or is it 68? I don't know.
No,
So
it's
something like
86.
that. Okay. It doesn't matter. It was
68
still a lot. There was a
68 is
very small window
cure wounds.
where it was just lethal.
It's a third level spell, Luna.
I can't hear anything, so
It's a third level spell.
gotcha. Yeah, it's 8d6. But I have a question for you guys. After the one-shots are done, would you be opposed to me doing my campaign?
Go for it. I would love a longer break.
I'm fine with that.
I have up until after the first fight written. And I can't really write more than that until after you guys get in and do shit, so.
Phoenix, are you joining us for that?
For what?
Oh my god.
I'm zoned out completely. I'm so hard. I'm sorry.
Buddy.
Dude.
She's wanting to do it's what? Icewind Dale?
Icefire Peak.
Icefire Peak campaign.
Oh.
And she's offering for you to join us. I'm asking, are you going to? Are you
Are
interested?
we doing this on Saturdays still?
Mm-hmm.
Are we doing this on Saturdays still?
It'd be Saturdays around the same time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a
Um,
change.
yeah, I can. I think I can manage that.
And it'd be after these one shots. So we got 2 sessions, so give or take a month, depending on how things
We,
go with
I make
schedules
no
and everything.
promises. My schedule's going to be pretty jacked up most of December.
So we
You
can play it by ear.
gotta remember, I'm moving at the end of the month, and after that, I'm going to be spending a lot of the time with my own kid and making up for lost time there. So I make no promises as to my schedule on Saturdays for a good time.
Okay.
So once I get things settled down, probably near the beginning of the year, I will definitely try to get things more streamlined and set up.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and hop out of here. I'm getting really tired, so I'm gonna go back to bed.
All right, you guys.
Me
Have a nice
too.
night.
Catch you later. Alright, guys. We're gonna end. Fucking insane one shot. I'm not gonna lie to you. So I'm going to see who is currently live, and we're gonna rate out. Um, I think we're gonna go raid Graham. He is just starting up stream. I've seen him lurking in here. So go show him a lot of love. He is gonna be playing Dead by Daylight. He is getting ready to start like load into the game here very soon. He just started upstream, so go show him a lot of love. As you guys have heard, I don't know when the next time we will be playing. It will be at least 2 Saturdays away. Other than that, I will keep you guys updated in Discord. I might be live again later tonight. I'm going to try to be live again later tonight with some type of game. I don't exactly know what. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. Insane session. Absolutely insane. But go show Grim a lot of love, and I'll catch you guys in the next stream.